Okay. Sorry about that. I was eating. I did message in the comments. Well, I was doing that. What the heck happened? Where's my chat box? That's weird. Usually my chat would show up here. That's weird. Unless something else went over it. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Okay. But anyways, hello. Welcome to this week's stream. What am I doing this week? Well, if the title wasn't so obvious, I'm doing Kingohger. So this is the first judo line I actually have. Sorry, I wasted like literally over 10 minutes just eating. But yeah, I'm done. And let's move him out of the way. So we're gonna be doing set 1, which is Kuwagata Ohsama, Tombo Ohsama, Kamakiri, Papillon, Hachi. Wait, it's the other way around. And Okuagata. I keep on wanting to say it the same way they do in the show as Okuagata, I think. But that will be the entire lineup. I just kind of like literally ate everything so fast. Also, I bought an energy drink. It's called Full Throttle. Never tried it before, so I'm gonna give that a try right now. Actually, it's citrus apparently, but it's not bad. I mean, I do have water on the side too, so that's gonna be a thing. But without further ado, let's get started, because like I said, this is my first Yudo set. But I've had a Yudo figure before, and that one was Gaisorg from Yu Soldier, and that one was pretty okay. It did show me the flaws of like the Yudo at the time, right? But yeah, this is the lineup. This is kind of weird because you compare it to a Soto. Hold on, I'll go grab it. When should I show off? If you just show it off with this, like, you know, they're kind of different. Also, it does show you what you get. Same with this, but not really. It's just like at the side. So that's really weird in terms of box design. Also, these feel a lot better than these, I guess. Also because these are thinner. But yeah. The way. Hey Megadong, I saw you earlier. Hey, hold on. Hey, there's stuff I gotta clean up. Yeah, originally it wasn't supposed to be Kingohger today. Oh, now the chat box works. But yeah, it originally wasn't supposed to be Kingohger today. It was supposed to be Ultraman Decker. But I watched last week's episode of Kingohger, and I liked it so much that I was just like, you know, I want to build these. So here we are, I guess. And I heard that well, I saw that set Yudo 2 got released recently too. So now I'm like, okay, whenever it's on. Oh yeah, Ginga S is pretty good in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's kind of, it is just, it's interesting. I don't really remember much of King of S though, because it was so long ago. But yeah. Oh. Okay, so it's pretty simple, I think. But yeah, like just watching the recent episode for Kingohger was what kind of made me go like, yeah, I like Kaguragi, Dabolski. And it made me really like Kingohger a little more. Not that I already do, but like it made me like it even more, you know. And that box is over there. Why? Oh yeah. Interesting, actually. Oh, the hands. Oh, they're using the actual like current stuff. What was the most recent stuff I built though? Oh wait, where did they go? Where are the Demon Troopers? Oh, I must have put them in a. I put them in a box. Yeah. Right, and then I know we have to take the cape off. It has its own thing. Here, here, and here. Probably cut off the hands first. I think the unfortunate thing is that these don't come with stands. Would be nice, but I think that's why they were like, yeah, just buy the phone buckle thing. But yeah. Then the head. Okay. Oh wait, is the head on the hinge? Yeah, it's on the hinge, and then just on a swivel on the base of the neck. That's interesting. But we also gotta put the sticker on the neck, so we need to take the head off anyways, and the arms. We need to basically disassemble everything, because the stickers are saying like, yeah, you need to assemble it all first. Right, where's my blade? Right here. And yeah, like this week's episodes are like, I watched Ultraman Blazer yesterday, or was it this morning? One or the other. And I really liked it. Like just how the new power came in. And you could definitely tell like right away how Blazer and Firebird were friends. I think that's how you say it. Firebird. Hold on, let me look it up. The prince? Which prince? In Kingohger? Oh, yeah, I heard, but I haven't seen it yet. Also, going to like the recent episodes I watched, I did watch, ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, coincidence. Oh, he started streaming before me. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, it's just that, hold on, what was I talking about? What was I looking at? Darn. Hold on. But, yeah, I'm kind of excited to see Prince back in the show. I kind of like them. I don't know how that it's gonna explain a lot of things though, but yeah. But yeah, I was gonna go to Gotcha. Like I like this week's episode of Gotcha too, because it basically did catch up on like just everything else that they were doing, like what they were capturing, like all the chemis, that kind of thing. I thought it was funny. It literally turned into a Pokemon episode for like that first part where they're just like collecting a lot of them, and then you get like the plot twist of like, yeah, there's a traitor in our midst, and that was interesting. Actually, this sticker isn't bad. Most of it would be like metallic, right? But this is like not. Right. So that looks good so far. It's just the red lines, but yeah, they could have just done like a simple thing, but they did a whole sticker for that. I don't know why. Alright, and then the legs. I think over here. Yeah. Okay, that makes it a lot more interesting because then it's all together. It actually looks like just a thing. And the other one. And then next week, coming out of Dread. I'm kind of excited to see him. I think I said that when I was playing White Knight Chronicles, but yeah, like I'm excited to see him. Or at least who the host would be in this one. When I was talking to Ryder about it, he said that there's about 3 of them. And then I'm excited to see the Godshard, or the Godchalibur? Yeah. As that looks like a really fun item. Apparently, from the limited videos I saw of it, it actually does have a full reader. Just not really programmed to do a lot, really. Oh god, how is this gonna work? Right? Yeah. Goes on like this. Right, so we got that. So the head is done. You could probably stick it on right now. Now we got to do the waist, which is 9 and 8. Oop. But yeah. Other than that, I haven't like when I was watching Blazer, I was just like, you know, I thought it was cool. I knew it was gonna be the debut of his new form, but I didn't realize it would be that interesting. Like I didn't realize that they would put in a lot of work into that one, and it was really great. I actually really liked the debut of that, where it's just like the sword, his Chilsonite sword breaks, and like then like he uses another Chilsonite spear, like a stake, and then makes another sword out of it. And like, you know, that's the thing that Toku hasn't done in a while. Because the last time I think I remember like a gimmick breaking and then getting a replacement or something would be something like Gaim. Because in Gaim the Kachidoki arms are destroyed. But then with like Kota's rage and power, he managed to basically just fix it by sheer will. Okay, 11. Hey, what are those small ones? Oh, I see. 12, 13. Oh, that's the other side, okay. So it's showing me all this right here. Yeah, I do like how Gotchard is actually like getting interesting. It's just the fact that like I feel like it's always been good. It's just the fact that like I feel like people were expecting way too much out of it, you know? Okay, so let's do the shoulders. Shoulder pads at least. Oop. We got that. Makes me wonder if I should pick up the premium. Well, if I did, I would have just picked that instead of this. But at the same time, I don't know when the premium line comes out. Unless it's already out and I didn't know. But yeah, like there's that. Kingohger, I think is still going pretty strong to me. Like personally, I think it's still going strong, and I really like it for that. Okay, that's that. Now, might as well take the armor apart, huh? Like, at least do it the way it wants me to do it. Just that. Like that. Actually, hold on. Might be even better if I did it this way. There we go. And this way. Okay. Hand. Alright, and then it should be 11? Yeah, 11. Other than that, that's all the stuff I know about this week. Haven't really been doing much. Yeah, like the dynamic between Blazar and the Firebird is really interesting. Like, you can see how happy he was to basically be like have his friend again, and how in unison they were when they roared. I'm like, dude, I like this. Great. Definitely one of those best moments. But I think that's what Ginga S did really well too, where they showed us Shepardon. Shepardon is actually a really cool kaiju too. Or like, one of my favorite aliens actually is what is his name? I forgot. Zamshir? Mechazam. That's what his name was. His name was Mechazam. But the funny thing is that his voice actor is, to me, Ryo Hayabusa from the Ninja Gaiden games. So I'm like, yeah, cool. Here. And 19. But like I said, this is basically my first Yudo. I won't really know how many times I'll be seeing that, but like it's the fact that like I also was thinking about getting the Kira Major set, right? But then I saw how kind of dated those were, and it just brings me back to like my experience with Geizorg, and I wasn't really too into it, unfortunately. I still want to get the mini plug, right? For Kira Major, because like the one I wanted to get was this King Express Zibune, because it's kind of one of my favorite designs. Blazar movie. Did they announce the movie yet? I don't think I saw it. If they did. And 20. Ooh. 20 is just the red cuffs. I didn't realize that the cuffs are red though. But I do like how techy these suits are. I mean, it gives like Kingohger a very different vibe, right? Where it's like, I didn't like when you see all these like the minor details, like all the tech stuff. Oh wow. Okay. You're weird though. Not weird, but like I was thinking to myself, was like, that'd be weird if this broke right away. Oh, it's actually, that would suck. It wouldn't be. Yeah. It's also like one of those weird things where the armor is stuck onto the body instead of just being on the shoulder. Okay, so it's that. And then we gotta do the same thing for the other arm. But I'm not gonna take it apart this time. That was a big pain in the butt, actually. Right. Then I also saw that Half-Life was free this week. Was it this week or was it last week? I don't remember anymore. But I haven't, like, now I think about it, like this week I am currently in my 4-day weekend, right? But I haven't done anything. Like, I haven't done anything significant. Ultimate Darkness Heals? Oh, wait. Hold on. They added more to that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me take a look. Manga. First chapter was made available on Supervisor Imagination for free. Hold on. Anime project. Darkness Heals Lily. That's the only thing I'm seeing. No. The Jeed stuff, I think Ryder specifically said he didn't really care for. And to be honest, I didn't either. I like Jeed, right? But it never really enforced me to get like stuff from him. I know that Ryder did get an Ultraman powered capsule, but that was it. Like, that's the only exposure we had. There's nothing wrong with the CGI anime. The Ultraman manga did, the Ultraman thing did pretty good on that. Then, like, you know, it's gonna be good. Yeah. I don't really think that would basically necessitate my need to get Blazer, though. I know Ryder does. Like, Ryder actually, like, likes those kind of things, and it's just like, you know, you might just buy that one capsule, but like, I don't know. Oh god, I could slide it over actually. Yeah. Yeah. I think my plans currently are like do this set, and then what else was I thinking about building? I think I was gonna actually go straight to Decker because of the fact that like he has been here for a while. Oh, I can see why they went like, yeah, this is why you take him apart. Oh god. Huh. Oh, I shouldn't have that in my hand. What you just witnessed was the fact that I basically slid my finger across the blade, but I got lucky because it was the flat end. But yeah, if I had to say anything, like, I might be wrong on this, and Ryder will correct me like after the stream, but like, we did get the orb stuff, but like, I know that he wasn't too impressed with the memorial orb ring, which I think was pretty funny, because like I've even seen it myself, where it's like the quality is very questionable, because they just used audio from the show and they didn't actually bring him back to re-record stuff. So I just thought it was very strange. Because I know the first instance where Ryder experienced that was the VS changer. So that was a very those are like very strange. And I think if I remember, Ryder wasn't too fond of those two because of like the qualities that it was presented with. But it presented at the end. But you're like paying for premium for that. For like a pretty shoddy product, I guess. Well, it wasn't bad, it was just like you hear stuff for like the quotes and everything, right? But then like it wasn't really clear. You still hear like some bits of it, and it's just like, you know, it's sort of problematic. But yeah, let's see. Now all we gotta do is the cape. Oh, there's that. And apparently you had 2 points. So you could attach the cape here. Or like have it on the arm. So it's just like, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that actually keeps it. It keeps the like where it's at. That's nice. And I think it's going off like that. So we're gonna do it this way. But like, I don't have a problem with memorial stuff. It's just the fact that like I don't collect them as much, not as much as Ryder does. But I think it's just because of that collector thing in him that he feels compelled to just finish it. Or he might actually like memorial stuff because it actually might have like updated sounds and everything. How goes? Oh, is that supposed to go on that thing specifically? Okay, I see. It was a little too high, but that's fine. Now, one more piece. And I have to do this 6 more times. Now think about it. Which is not bad. Could have been worse. I think, like, if anything, like, the stuff I have are usually, like, B-Banda stuff, right? So it's just, like, it's kind of like a pseudo memorial thing, if I had to look at it that way. Because, like, it does have quotes and everything, and and you can, like, basically visit, like, go through the quotes and everything. And just, like, you know, it has more to it, right? But I think the best one for me, in terms of just like the memorial stuff, would be the Omageo driver, because it had stuff. But yeah, we got the top part done. Like the stickers are literally just a darker red, and like the rest of the silver that goes to the back, that actually like extended the back on. Let me bring this closer. Ooh. Oh yeah, here you can see, like, just the red on the arm, and yeah, you can basically see it. But yeah, now we get to move on to the legs, and the caliber, and the king's weapon. The only difference is that, I think it's funny, they all come with king's weapons. Which I don't mind, because that means I can also make the scythe mode for Kamakiri. And I can also reenact like that scene in the recent episode where Kaguragi versus Garen. Grody. I almost forgot his name. I just decided to call it Garen to be safe. I was gonna say, where's the king's weapon? But it turns out it's pretty small. Okay. That. And like, they have so many adapter parts. Yeah, they also have a peg on the sword, so you can just put it on the hilt, the side. Ooh, this is gonna be fun, actually. Then. Then, let's see what the stickers are. Oh, it's a pretty long one, actually. So, I know this is for this front. This is for the back. Should I use a colored one? I think I'm gonna use a colored one for all of them, to be honest. Because, like, it's interesting. Okay, first things first, though. We are gonna have to do the legs, so... But I do like how the legs look, though. Just the general shape of it. The shoes as well. Like, these are the kind of shoes I do like, to be honest. But, yeah. Was it a shorter? Oh, this is a shorter hilt. This is just for, like, the king's weapon, so you could just do it this way. Okay. I'm understanding things. You can also take the belt off. Wait, does that mean... I don't think it's wide. I don't think it's big enough. Try to kind of steal it from. Doesn't look like it's gonna fit. Nah. It's not. It's not big enough. Imagine if they did that, though. That would be really cool. If they were able to do something like that, you know? If they were able to, like, go like, yeah, you could just put a rider belt on them. Then... Or... And the long one, okay. Then, not that circled around. That setup, and then what was I was doing this. Okay, hopefully I don't mess this up. About that, at least. Okay. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be able to, because of the fact that it is just like one area. But yeah, I think I stated it earlier where Ryder did have the last two Euro sets. So it's just like, yeah. I know, like, I think most of the reason why, like, we've been getting these things is because I keep on coercing them into them. And it's like, you know, it's just like, I just want them now. I don't know why. Maybe it's that weird addiction I have now. But it's like, you can't help but get the new things now. Okay. Right, there we go. And there's one, number 8. Oh, fun. I'm gonna have to take this off, huh? Hopefully it doesn't break. It's coming off. There we go. Okay, yeah. Right here, I think. Yeah. Also, has anyone gone Black Friday shopping? I know I didn't. It's not like I could anyways. But, yeah, I've heard that, from a server that I'm in, that PS5s were on sale for like $310 around there. It's not as chaotic as it used to be, Black Fridays, you know? It reminds me of a video I saw where they were comparing like Black Friday in the UK or somewhere in Europe to like Black Fridays here. And Black Fridays here were total chaos. Like people were fighting, like just crazy things, you know? Okay, now doing it the other side, and then after that we got the kings. We got to do the weapons. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, what am I going to do next month? Because I know what I'm going to be doing for building. I don't know if, since tomorrow I'm going to be playing Alice, I don't know if I'm actually going to be finishing Alice. Now I think about it. Like, I feel like I'm getting close to finishing it, but maybe like 2 more sessions? 1 or 2 more sessions? That should be fine. Right. And there we go. Other one. Because, I don't know what game to play after I finish Alice now, think about it. Never thought that far. Maybe some more retro games? Or maybe like another thing. Because I know I could probably try and go back into Lost in Vivo, right? Because I stated it last week where a VTuber stopped at the same... I think I was telling you guys, or maybe Ryder, but like or like some other people, but like I might have... I don't actually remember. Okay, we got him. Look at that. Actually, these are nice. I've always liked the suits, and I actually really want to get set 2 now. So I was just like, yeah, okay. Alright, now we gotta do the sword. Which I don't really think is that hard to do. Can I do it without the instructions? Maybe. Try that? Oh, we could try, I guess. Oh, should I put the blade on first? Should I have done that first? I feel like I should have done that first. Oops. Hold on. I already did it. Might as well commit, right? Then, like I said, I was using the colored one. I think this is my favorite bit of just like having like the Saber Sotos, where you're able to like add on the color. But I like the one thing I actually really liked about the DX Ultra caliber is the fact that like when it's not lit up or anything, you don't even see like the color bits. It's literally just like silver, and they did a really good job of making it so. Quality was really nice. Okay, so 17. Yeah. No. And we can put that there. I don't know how to feel about like sandwiching the stickers together like this, but yeah, I mean, could be worse. Could have just not had any stickers to begin with, you know? I know there are people that don't like stickers. I remember some people. When I think the last time Ryder and I did a build, I keep talking about Ryder, but like, I remember when we did the Figure standard build, right? That was the thing. So I know this goes on the other side then. And due to the fact that it is the only logical thing right there. And this goes up front. Maybe I should have done the Kuwagata thing last. Does look like it has. Oh yeah, it does. So let's put that there and there. Speaking of Kingohger, I still like the jingle that they used for the main transformation thing. I think that's like still one of my favorite things, my favorite one at the moment, because it's very simple and very elegant at the same time. Now we gotta there we go. Oh wait, hold on. That's not right. I think I might have ripped it. No? Make sure it's fine. Okay. So I think I'm gonna have his the only one recolored. Because everyone else could share it, really. So what do I need? Oh wait, this King's weapons. I need to cut out the blades too. So let's cut that off. Then cutting this off. Then cutting this. I'm cutting off all the handles. So we got all that out, and now I have to cut out the blades. Okay. That. we could do this already. Ha ha. Cause like when you think about it, like Okuagata doesn't use the king's weapons as much, right? So it doesn't really matter if I do it. Well, it still kind of does. But let's do it this way. Oh, just it goes this way, I think. Yeah, he looks really nice, even if the sword is just all like 90% stickers. But like the choreography for Kingohger is like probably like my favorite. That's also because it's like extremely flashy and up my alley. But then you can also put the sword on this side. Do like I like to say a pseudo EI stance. Or just to like hold on. Put it on like this. Have his thing just stand there like this. Yeah, it's great. I like it. Now I can't wait to get the rest of them built. But let's do the king's weapons first, because I know it says to do. Oh, whoa! We'll see where it goes first. Oh, it wants this. Where does this go? Inside? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think it goes in like that. They get 22 and 21. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, we're trying to analyze the instructions. Okay, 22. Just take it one at a time. So if it's gonna be oh, I see what I did wrong. I think I put them on the back. I think I put these on backwards. Lovely. Well, I could take these out. No, stabbing myself, of course. There you go. I think it was supposed to go inside. Okay, that would make a lot more sense. I didn't realize that this part was the inside. I thought it was the outer side. Okay, it makes way too much sense now. Okay, I see. There we go. That's a lot better, actually. I can't believe I put it on backwards. Right, and then yeah, then this would make a lot of sense then. Yeah, let's see. I don't really have a lot of stories. This week was just kind of been like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. I know that like in the 3 days I was working at my job, it was just like, just me just racking my brains on stuff. And also just thinking about like some other things, like some personal things. Like, there's that. 21? 20. Okay. goes on the other side. I saw the new trailer for Garo, One Who Inherits Steel. And I think it's really interesting. The fact that like this is the first time like I love the fact that we are seeing a Hagane. Hagane are basically like mass production suits that don't have a title. So it's really cool that we're getting one in the Ryuga-verse now. And this is actually looking pretty good actually. How would I put this on? This? Okay. Then we just bend it inwards. Okay, I get it. Cool. Now we gotta do that for this one. But yeah, like I'm super excited. The Garo suit I still love. Like the head was a little different. Like it's a lot different because I'm pretty sure the suit deteriorated by now. But like it's been so long since we had a Ryuga show that isn't like Jinga. But like I am definitely down for it. Super excited and can't wait for January. But it's also the fact that I have pre-orders all the way up to then, and January is one of the worst in terms of pre-orders because of the fact that I bought too many things again. I do plan on putting a stop to that because you know sometimes it's a little too bad. It's not a little, like really bad. I know October was pretty bad for me because I pre-ordered way too much and it's just like, oh, fun. But yeah, that was that. Another thing, I actually now I think about it, I still have been thinking about watching Precure, right? Like I did start watching a show like eons ago. It was Smile Precure. I heard that was really good at the time, and apparently it's having I think it's right now they announced a special, which was just like, yeah, this is all the girls grown up and stuff, and it's like, wow, never actually thought they'd do it. It's like the Sentai 10 years after thing. So I'm kind of down for that, but that also reminds me that I need to watch that show. Because I think I did that with, what did I do it with, actually? I put it on backwards. I did that with Ninja. No, not Ninja. No, I did a Hurricane Jerk because I watched the 10 years after special, and I also did that with Ninja because I watched the special movie. So yeah, now I gotta put in the sticker for the front, so 24. But I think like I've always been interested in Precure. Why do you think I bought this I bought this. I'm actually really I bought it on a whim, right? But it was just like, wait, it's a blaster. And I was totally into it, but yeah. And also I really like the opening themes. So there's that. I know like they also had like certain collabs where like one of them was like Kieran Major and Precure, but like I would love to see more of that because I think it's like it has potential, you know, like how Deno was crossed over with Shin-chan. I would love to see more of that, you know. God, I think this is bad. I didn't put it on correctly. Put it on diagonally. that done. This is just 90% stickers. The weapons are 90% stickers, and I don't mind it. So then, when I could get this handle, that'd be nice. Dang it. So, the shield mode handle goes up here. I think. Yeah. And then, switch his hand out to this. And we can put it on here. Yes. Yeah. Then you just start it. Oh, okay. I get it. Here's the shield mode. And we can just use his other hand to take out his sword. Then he can just basically be like defending himself, right? Can't see it because the webcam is a little too lower, a little lower than it should be. Then, what's the other mode? Blade mode. So we just put these up. But it's still the same thing. So, it's that. Then what's the other one? We gotta move this over. Gotta do the arrow mode. So that's the arrow mode. So just that. Can't focus well. Then the scythe mode, which is basically just putting that down. And also still holding it like this. So there's the scythe mode. And then the last one is just gun mode, which is just, let's see, on like this, and then this. And yeah, we went through all modes. And then there's one more, which I think is like probably my favorite, which is they have a second handle for a reason. So you use this, put it here, put it on his hand, and it's a longer handle, right? But it has two adapters. So you get the longer handle. I think you have to put it in like this, right? You have to put it in the sword mode. And put this here. Might go either way. I don't actually know how this goes. You put this in here. And then you get the Naginata mode. I actually might keep it like this though. Right. Yeah. Naginata mode. I think it would have been better the other way around, just to make it into a fork, but yeah, this is how it goes. And now we get to move on to the others, because I think I had way too much fun with this one. Hey. Oh, God. There it goes. But that also brings up the problem of storage. Where am I going to put all this? You know? Can't stand still though. Actually, hold on. I know they had this as well, because I remember seeing the blog entry of this, where they said you were able to put it here, Maybe for this reason? Or maybe it's just for like posability reasons, but yeah, I think it's for posability reasons why, but like why you could do something like this. So like you could just do this, and yeah. Right. Can't stand. But we got that done. That's all the stickers? Yeah, all the stickers. Alright. That up. Now we're gonna do tumble, which is actually just gonna be the same thing. Alright. And then he's blue. But there's also like parts I already painted. So like the visor and everything. So I don't think I need to use that, do I? Unless there's like less, which I don't think so. It's just a little bit, a little hint of purple, it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that these are slightly, you can't see it, but it's slightly purplish, right? But there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, it even shows right here. Oh, it is the other end. But let's do it this way. And that should be fine. That out like that. Oh, that was easy. That's not great. This came off a lot easier than I thought. And there we go. Stickers over here. Ha! I misplaced them. Do I need to? The black on the head is already fine, but it gives me a black sticker already. I think it's for the matte finish. Reflective. One or the other. Then. Oh, that's nice. I can't believe I got it on the first try. And we could do the forehead. Like this. Yeah, it's weird. Like in the show, he's like a little more bluer than this, I think. I also thought his mask was weird at first, because the weird like gas mask looking ish design, but it kind of grew on me. And that's how I felt about Hachi as well. Like his mouth plate was weird because it was just like, you know, black and yellow. But like over time, I think his head design is like one of my favorites. Just because. Now we got the crest. I'm still thinking about picking up a Digimon Amplified, but I don't exactly know which one now. Now that I think about it. I think it would have been fun to be like, Yeah, let's pick up like a random one, right? Maybe one I wouldn't care about, but it's just like, that doesn't sound like a great idea. Sounds more like on impulse. But there's also like, maybe I just haven't found that one, you know? Maybe the one that I really wanted. If they ever did an amplified, like, or a regular Agnemon, I probably would go for that, to be honest. Because I know that they did Omnimon / Omegamon. Maybe they could do something like for the new alliance. But only time could tell. Cutting that out. And that. They have stands at the back? Yeah, they had the ports for the back. Do I have an extra stand somewhere? Well, I do have this stand, so. Man, it should be compatible. Yeah, it is compatible. I just can't believe I put it in upside down. Oh yeah, he spun over. So not securely, but you know, it's definitely somewhere. Yeah, now he's better. Okay. Alright. Then same thing. I think the difference is that the premium one had these pre-painted, so you didn't have to put the stickers on, and it was night and day. And it's that. And then next one, 12. Was it 12? Yeah, it's 12. And the other one, which is right here at 14. 14, yeah. It makes me wonder if they're ever going to release an additional part for Kingohger where it's just a longer blade to reenact like the scene that I think it happened in like episode 5 or 6 where Kingohger did that big slash. I love the fact that like Kingohger itself never had like a definitive finisher. Now I think about it. And like whenever you, no, actually I think at the time it didn't. Now it does when it's like God Kingohger. But that's also interesting. Like in the last couple of episodes, you haven't seen like Kingohger fight. You've only been seeing like more of the like about the people, and I kind of like that. Because it's not like episodic at the moment. But I think that was one of the other things where Kingohger never really felt episodic to a degree. Yeah, I did like that. I think my favorite still is just Like, I like Himeno's arc as well. Like that episode with Sebas, because of the fact that they mentioned that he was like he's still in his early 20s, and it's like, oh, okay, so he just has makeup that makes him look old. But like they actually showed it in like that episode. You see how he really looks, and it's like, wow, killer. Okay. And it was very interesting. I love the way he came in and just went like, yeah, I am like this, I am like one of the candidates to be a husband, and you guys don't know me because I am from a very famous, very rich family. But then like as the episode goes on, you realize like when he comes in, like I love the fact that he came in with like the knee slide and like basically danced his way to get the sword back, and it was very flawless. And it was like, yep, I'm your butler. Like I kind of like that, and I'm actually kind of interested to see next week's episode because of the fact that it's like, yeah, you get a very serious person to be a very serious idol, quote unquote very serious, and it's like almost character breaking, but I feel like it's fitting. So you get like Rita becoming an idol, and I'm actually kind of excited to see that. But yeah, like Rita and Kaguragi are like my favorite characters at the moment because it's the fact that they're very strong with their emotions. Like not strong. I might have gotten that wrong, but like they, you know what they do, and they're very serious about it. Well, actually, I think best character is Bug Mom. Because, like, she basically beat a guy single-handedly. But, unfortunately, it wasn't enough to stop the Bugnok from fighting each other. But the fact that she was able to hold her own, yeah, it's cool. But it makes me wonder what happened to Jeremy's dad. So I would have liked to see that, yeah. But that was, yes, in that sense, 2,000 years ago. But the Yanma one was also really hard. Like, they went really hard with the emotions because of the fact that, like, not only did they bring in the guy who does Deca Master, Doggy Kruger, which I thought was really funny. Like after seeing like posts on Twitter of people talking about it, and it's like, oh, it makes sense. It was just the fact that like I think the recent episodes for those have been really good. Okay. That. I was gonna say, is there a slight sparkle in the blue plastic? Maybe. I might be wrong on that. But now we gotta do the cape, which is not too hard to do. Because we did one, and we could do a whole bunch more. I don't think I got the Ohsama to do that though. But I haven't thought about it how a minute, but like I remembered my OC I did for Kingohger, Bomber Me Dallas. It made me wonder like Could probably just try working on them again one day. Because I thought that was a pretty fun concept in mind. Yeah, it's still weird that this is like a little purplish. By the fact that it was already painted. So, we got that. I thought he had like a little floof on his head too. Well, not floof, but like something on his head. Maybe I haven't paid attention to them as much. Let's see. But, I think I remember like when I was talking to Red about this, I think I've said it a lot too here. Where I said that I wasn't a big fan of You Soldier when it finished airing because of the fact that I felt like it was just being way too serious. But like I went back and watched like the specials because I didn't really have a chance to watch them, and it actually did make me feel very emotional knowing like what happened behind the scenes. And I started appreciating Ryu Soldier a lot more than I did before. So I was like, you know, I retract my statement. Ryu Soldier was good. Maybe it was just the fact that at the time I just wasn't really looking for like anything serious. So I think that's why I also like Kira Major, because it didn't really do anything like that. But hey, they can all have Naginata modes. But we're not doing that. I won't lie, this energy drink is actually pretty good. Which is the bad thing, because might get addicted. Not like I'm already addicted to energy drinks already. But every time I go to a store, not really a store, but like at work, I go to the vending machine and buy a an energy drink, and I realize that that's not always good. Oh yeah. I lost my train of thought already, oh my god. Okay, well, anyways, let's just continue on. I'm pretty sure it'll come back. I always thought it was weird though, like Soto like separated these in A and B boxes. When, like, I guess that makes sense. But like, I thought this is silly. Because of the fact that like the A and B boxes are like literally done ripped in half, and then you get like the Rider ones where one box is the full body minus the arms, and then yeah, it's just silly. And here. You even put this on the back to like properly reenact like what he does, kind of. So I don't know. Right. Oh god, that was a little stiff. Actually, now I think about it, I never had a Soto figure break on me. I think the closest I've gotten was the stream cracking, but that's it. Now I think about it. Okay, put the belt on with the buckle. Yeah, another set I gotta get is the stream set, because of the fact that I wanted to get the Baikult's Ninja Den, because I thought that was cool. Like that's probably my favorite out of Outsiders, because I got Gen Muso, so it's like I guess it makes sense that I would try to get the rest too. That, you know, thinking about it, there were a lot of things that happened, wasn't it? Last weekend was like Anime New York, and I know that Hololive was a part of it. Come on. Actually, yeah, let's not try to force that. So I guess I'm just gonna be stuck with that. It'll be fine. And I also remember watching the Dom Brothers special, the Avatar Sentai Donbreeze, and it made me want to eat Oden. I'm not lying. Like I actually looked it up, and I'm like, I want some. They look delicious. Like I looked up recipes, and it's like, yep. Right. Then the next one. But actually, now think about it. Now that I brought up the Dawn Breeze, I love how Jiro did, like his acting and everything. Because my favorite bit is when he says a la carte. He kind of like overemphasizes it, and just like has a very funny expression. But like I don't know, that entire thing I feel like was just really great. But that also like basically reminds me of why I love like how weird Dom Brothers is. Like you could probably say it's not the best, and it doesn't have to be. I just love Dom Brothers because it's just the weirdest Sentai there. Alright. So we got that. Nope, not yet. I wasn't done yet. I forgot the sticker for this. About the back of the leg. I love how simple these are though. Like the stickers at least. At least it's like it shows you where to put it. Now we gotta do the Ultra Caliber. Right, we are gonna do it the other way first, where we put this first, then that other sticker. But yeah, like, actually, since I don't have anything else to talk about, I could probably talk about the OC stories I've had. So, like, there's one story about, like, Rider World that is, like, consistent of both humans and Kaijin that coexist. And there's this, rescue team called Rider 5. Because there's like 5 different special task groups for those, right? And like that main focus would happen to be on this weird team called Rider 5, because like rider teams 1 to 4, but like they're like the aces of the group, of this branch. But rider 5 is like the outlier. So the main character I wanted would be a newbie in that group, like learning, either a newbie or like a news reporter, or like someone documenting like rider 5 and like their activities, really. And like they learn about everyone and everything. Like the one main leader, not the leader, but like I like to say this, the odd one would be like a grasshopper themed like kaijin human hybrid, but like his backstory be he was involved in an accident that enhances powers further. Oh god, the sticker ripped. And what better to do than to just say, yeah, Millennia Crystal. He was affected by Millennia Crystal, so his powers increased tenfold. So like he would have like a bug mask that's always attached onto him. Like he's very I think the motivator for that was basically Shin coming out of Shin prequel. Oh my god, the sticker kind of didn't do anything. Bad. But there's that story. I think I talked about this one where it's like I wanted to do a rider based on the witch trials, and it sounds like a bad thing already, right? But like I wanted the main character to be like a guy who prosecuted, I guess, like a whole bunch of people, falsely accusing them as witches. One day he'll be struck by a Millennia Crystal because of the fact that it kind of flew out of the sky. But like at first he thought it was a blessing, but soon realized it's a curse, because all the people he prosecuted resurrected as monsters he has to slay, basically. And they'll always like jab at him at like his weakest moments, like just in general. But that was like the story of Kamen Rider Salem, like where he is a writer who wishes nothing but release from his eternal torment. Like I said, that's at least an idea I had. Then I wanted to do another one about, I think what I nicknamed Time Paradox, where this writer would be in a perpetual like paradox of death and rebirth in both ways, where he is basically sent to the past to protect that timeline, and by the time his job is done, he gets murdered by his closest friend, and then gets resurrected as an sentient AI being, and then is like treated as a villain because of the fact that he wants revenge for his death. But not really revenge for his death. He kind of grew more as the story would progress. Oh, I didn't cut out the stuff. Oops. Okay, so yeah, I thought I cut it out, but turns out I did not. And I also realized I used the wrong handle. I used Kuwagata Oger's handle, but that's fine. But yeah, like it would be that. Like at first he would want revenge, but realized that it wasn't the answer. Like near the end, but he realized too late as the war went on. Here's this sticker. Oh. Also, changing the topic completely. I've been listening to Ohsama a lot, right? Like I've been listening to her covers of like city pop, like Stay With Me, some other songs. I heard the original song she did with girl called Shirokura, and it is great. Oh yeah, I remember what's going on. But yeah, like, I think it's funny. Like, I've really been into city pop, so it's nothing new for me. But it was definitely fitting, the fact that like Marine and Girl actually did a city pop song. Yeah, like I think recently I've just been like, if it comes to like clips and everything, I've been listening to Fauna a lot, and it's great, to be honest. Wait. Ooh. 20, okay. So like I've been listening to that, like just clips. I think, what was the latest pre-order I did for Hololive? It was the Nundred Laplace Darkness. So I'm like, dude, it's Laplace, I'm not gonna pass on it, it's great. And plus, I also do like Laplace as well. If they did one for Bijou, that'd be as cool as that would be. That would also be a death. It's something that would kill my wallet, to be honest. Well, and then I think last night I just saw the premiere of Fubuki versus Watame and Pokemon Trading Card Game. Because I never knew how the game played, but the way they played it was very interesting. Because I've always collected Pokemon cards, but they've only been for like appearances. So there's that. And I think the only other like card game I actually really do like, but would love to play more of, is Vanguard. Because the system is really interesting. It's interesting. And I did tell someone who was like really into Vanguard, it's like, you know, to be honest, I actually thought Vanguard was like not gonna last long. But I guess I'm happy I was proven wrong, to be honest. Just mainly due to the fact that it's like, I definitely see the appeal of how good this game is, you know? And then someone was like, "Hey Zry, I was just looking at this card and it reminded me of you." And like, just because of the horns. And it's like, yeah. It's like, do you know Orpheus? It's like, yeah, he's part of the Shadow Army stuff, right? It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I feel a little more knowledgeable, like, at least when I said something like that. It's like, I know stuff. That kind of thing. That was great. I'm actually able to hold a small conversation in terms of talking about a card game I barely play. Right. Then, last one. You know, I would love to see them do Ryukendo in this kind of fashion too. The only reason why I say that is because I'm like putting this thing together, like putting the shield together, and it just reminded me of God Ryukendo. God, I wish I could get more people into that too. Because the CG in that was good too. Like, that was to me, that was the era where it's just like, yeah, like, other than Kamen Rider, like, the CG and the, like, stuff that isn't Kamen Rider or Sentai were actually really good. It was weird, right? But I also like Ryukendo's, like, Chunibyo-esque, like, dialogue, really. Especially, like, when it came to the ultimate Madangiri. A Kyukoku Madangiri. It was just like, yeah, it's like lion. No, it's like, it was like 3 souls in one. 3 souls become one. All like, and then it would just like say like Trinity Madangiri. The Sanitai. Kyukoku Madangiri. It's also funny because the king's arms were actually bigger. He's done. Can't see it though because webcam sucks. Yeah, you could just put it on his back. I think he was a lefty though, now thinking about it. Because I keep, like, the thing I remember, I think, a lot is the fact that every time he fires, he always slings the gun over his shoulder, right? Like this, I guess. It's not close, but like something like that. But like, yeah, like, I think his episode was also great because it's just like, you see the fall of a nation, really. Like, where, basically Yama loses his country. And it's just like, yeah, not everyone basically gets it back right away. So I'm excited to see where it goes from there. Take this out though. And then just put it in his hand. And then you can just put the cape down. Maybe? I guess that's the annoying part where it's just like, the cape is weird. Oh wait, that also explains why you just do that. Yeah, you just do it like this. It won't really make sense, like, in terms of just sculpting wise, actually. Or you could just do it like this, yeah. So yeah, that, or you could actually use the actual cloth, which I don't really think people have the patience for, to be honest. I would love to do that, to be honest, like use cloth for these kind of things, like what happened with Saber, Buffa, and like everyone else that has like a trench coat. Do I have anyone up here that has a cloth kind of thing? Oh, I did. Oh wait, it'll be Eagle. Eagle and Condor. Right, that one's done. Yeah, this should be very self-explanatory now. Because it's literally the same thing. I keep saying that every time, but wow, that's actually orange. I think this is the first time I actually got something yellow. Now think about it. Sorry, stuff keep falling over at my end. And it's like all yellow. This is like the most visually different thing I've ever seen, actually. No. And then when I put her weapon together, I'm gonna probably have it in the scythe mode, like how it showed later on in the show. It's great. I like it. Yeah, she's a lot slimmer. Okay, gonna do the same thing here, huh? Oh yeah, these are, the lining is different. Okay. Okay, got that. I didn't realize that her helmet was like that though. Like the yellow kind of breaks it apart. Can't even see it anymore. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Because now I see the yellow and it looks completely different, but it's like the Kamakiri with the arms like that. Right. And the neck. But at least the consistent thing is the fact that stickers are all the same, like same placements and everything. It's a little more metallic-y too. That's gonna be weird. I think another game I could probably try doing is like maybe down the line, Dead Space? Because I know I've been wanting to play Dead Space for a bit. Like the remake at least. Because I don't have it, right? But I would love to get it. Because I love Dead Space. Dead Space is great. And I heard that the remake was really good, so. Or maybe it's just another chill stream. Like instead of building something, I'll just be playing like Zryken. That kind of thing. That'd be fun. Zryken or like the HoloLive fan game of Zryken. we go. This actually breaks up the colors a lot. Well, the neck maybe may not, because the fact that I did it wrong, right? But hey, still gets the point across. Okay, so it's all here then. Center. Oh, or maybe like a game like Sacred 2. I could probably try that again. I know that was a really bright game though. Even for like what it was back then, it was just like everything was so bright. Like you might have to turn down the the gamma or something, the saturation. It's just like all white really in my eyes. It's bad. Yeah. 17. Oh. 18. I might have to get the Soda Chronicle O's Tajidor set because it comes with Kamen Rider Aqua as well. Problems already. Because I think kind of rare, right? Like the fact that they went out of the way to make Kamen Rider Aqua. He was also one of those figures that were voted too, I think. But I would love to get a Bushingaim. Oh yeah, Kamen Rider Orga. Forgot I had him. It's been a hot minute, and I haven't really remembered which ones I had. Actually, Orga was the last one I made, I think. So I shouldn't have forgotten that I had him. Then stick with that. Oh, I realized it's like, why is this like longer? Like, especially for like armor. But I realized that's not the case. This is actually part of the cape. Of the shoulder cape. So like, yeah. Things are making me realize things a little slower than usual. Like the fact that I had an energy drink. It's not working. Yeah. That. And this. Oh yeah, I also saw that in Yudo 2 for this. Spider Kumonos has like a turning key. And I thought that was really interesting. Like, why? Why would you need that? I don't know. But it just makes it cool. And I don't really think you can do that in the Venom X shooter either. Or unless you can, then yeah, they're doing things. They're going places. But I still think it's funny, like, just remembering the Hasbro thing where it's like, yeah, we wanted to make these easier to like replicate in terms of making figures and everything. But then you get like a comparison to like band when they showed off Super Yudo, but whatever the chronicle version for Sentai is now. Where they're talking about like the very minuscule details. It's like, yeah, maybe like a little different, but we tried making the hands a little smaller for the women. That kind of thing. But it's like, yeah, it's just off by a few millimeters. Because they wanted to like get it as accurate as possible. It's just like, yeah, night and day. Okay. I think that's it. Got it. Oh god. That was great. Now it's just like a little off-centered. Oh yeah, it's not great. It's a little off-centered. God. Discount Gura? I'm not Discount Gura. Listen, this was inspired by her, but it's not like the fact that I want to be her. Wouldn't that be fun? But it's just the fact that like I actually was supposed to work on another thing for this, and I was supposed to just get rid of the shark thing like by this week, but I got lazy. So I just felt like, yeah, might as well just keep using it. Not that bad. Originally, this wasn't even supposed to be a shark. I just happened to be listening to Gura that day. Next one. God, now I forgot what I was talking about. It was probably nothing. Okay. Then next one would be the cuff. Well, not with the cuff, not yet. For this piece. Yeah, like I was supposed to work on another PNG thing, but I just never really thought about it. And if I did, it would have been at the last minute, and I didn't want to do that. Because I do a lot of things at the last minute. And it's bad. It's bad practice. Right. Go. Alright, so we got the top part. Is that it? That's all for the stickers, yeah. Now we got to do the legs. Sorry, I had to look up something. But same story for the rest. Yeah, like apparently he's part of another like rich family, but we don't really exactly know what happened to his family, unless they already said it and I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was a pretty fun twist, because he did say he was in his 20s. But I'm happy for him if he's comfortable being who he is now. Okay, what's that? Ouch! Punch my box. Yeah, like I did talk about it earlier, but like I really this is that last week's episode for Kingohger was actually the reason why I'm doing this. I wasn't supposed to do Kingohger today, you know. It's supposed to be something else, but I was just like, you know, I have the Yudo. I have the Yudo. I could basically do that. I got motivated, so I just like, yeah, let's do it. Because as I'm building them right now, these are great figures actually, like really good. Highly recommend them. Like, I don't really see a reason why people would just get one when they could just get them all. And plus, I don't remember how much it was. But it was affordable. It wasn't break the bank worthy, but like, that's better, you know? But yeah, I am interested in seeing the next week's, like tomorrow's basically episode, because it's an idol battle in Rita's nation, in their country. So got that. I always didn't mind the fillers though in Gotchard, because I thought it was fun. Like, that's the entirety of what it is. Gotchard is just fun. Like, you can take what you want out of it, but it's not gonna be another Geats, and I don't really want it to be another Geats, because Gotchard already enough is bringing in like a breath of fresh air, and if people don't like that, they don't have to like it, you know? But I'm kind of happy with its weird pacing. Like I said, it's something I kind of missed, to be honest. Then there. No, it's just the fact that like it's kind of proof that they just want like, well, they're not wrong, right? But it's just that they might have been having like too much expectations. It's also the fact that I don't blame them. It's just the fact that everyone has their own opinions on it, and it's like, I have mine, and it's the fact that I like it. but others are just saying that it's very stiff acting and it's not like believable. And it's like, yeah, don't make the excuse that it's just a children's show. Even children's show have like better budget stuff and everything. It's like, yeah, it's not wrong. It's just the writer of that year, you know? You don't have to watch it. But on the bright side though, no one's really complaining like that. And I'm kind of happy about that, to be honest. So that is it for the legs. Yeah. Right, so she is done. Now we gotta do her weapons. So she's gonna be holding on to this for a hot minute. And I didn't cut out these things either. Dang it. Yeah, like I did say like earlier in the stream too, where it's like Blazar had a pretty cool debut form for that thing, and it's like, yeah, wait, it's the other way around. Oops. Cause like I liked how the form came in. It was very simple and like, you know, didn't really need a lot of questions. It was just the fact that they knew that I wanted to go to Blazar, so they did it. And like you can see how happy he was. He'd be like, "My friend, we meet again," that kind of thing. But just like how excited he was when what's his name, Firebird? I should probably look that up if I get it wrong. Phydran. Yeah, it's Phydran. But like it's cool. Like it doesn't have to be like a full, completely different form, but it was cool. Right, then the other one. I wouldn't say Blazar is OP, it's just the fact that like he's completely different from the rest. But like I feel like all the ultras are pretty strong. It's just the fact that like you also had to like add in the fact that Blazar himself doesn't really rely on the senpai powers that all the others have done. Decker didn't need to do that either, and same with Trigger. So like, I wouldn't say, I'd say like all the ultras can be destructive if they wanted to. It just really depends. But Blazar is probably the most fell, because like a lot of his attacks have been more, I guess, hunting based. Like he has saws, he has his spiral berate, and it's literally a spear, a fishing hook, a fishing line, and like sticks. He's a little caveman, and I love him for it. Especially around involving his travels in New York. That was great. on. This sticker has to go down. Yeah. Oh, actually, now thinking about it, I could probably just play Darksiders 3 again. Because I haven't finished the DLC at all. So I could probably force myself to do that. Or Darksiders 2. One of the two. Because in Darksiders 2, I needed to finish the Arbiter's Maze. And plus, Darksiders 2 is such a great game. 3 is kind of a mixed bag, but I understand why. But it did have like the Souls aspect, which was interesting. And then you get Genesis? I think that's what the other one was called. Like the only game that had Strife in it. So that you could play as Strife. So I also gotta listen to that too. No, not listen, but like play that. Because of the fact that I am pretty behind on that. There's nothing wrong with femboys. Anyways, it's just the fact that like I kind of understand like why people don't like them. It's just the fact that like it's just the fact that I think Trigger had an issue where it was trying too hard to be another Tiga, like trying really hard with that tribute, and it kind of fell off the mark for a bit. And Decker was slightly better because it had a story of its own, but it wasn't trying too hard to be like anywhere near Dinah. But like I thought it was fine because you know, it is what it is. I mean, like, sure, you could say stuff about like what happened like halfway through the show was like kind of odd, but or like lost its mark, but I like the fact that like it didn't really do like it didn't do anything that was like the same. It felt like it was in a better area. Game. Oh, Darksiders. I was talking about Darksiders. Because I was thinking about like what I could be playing. Like maybe when I finish Alice. Because I feel like I'm close to finishing Alice. It's just the fact that I just don't know how long I have left on that game. Well, White Knight Chronicles is gonna be a long one, which I don't mind. Cause like that's a PSP game as well, so I wouldn't really say bad cast. Like, what do you mean by bad cast and Trigger? Cause you know one of those guys was in Amazon's, right? Wait, no, I may be thinking about no, yeah, it was in Trigger, but like, does that you also got Bosco? Like, I don't really think it was a bad cast. I just think it was just, you know, I think they hyped up the new generation Tiga thing a little too much, to the point where, like I said, it just didn't feel like its own story. But I wouldn't really say it's a bad show by any means. Like, I like the gimmick they had for it too. No, actually, I was thinking about Decker, actually. Maybe? Because in... No, actually, yeah. It's switched around, is it? because the actor for Kamen Rider the first was in one of those two. I think it was Trigger. I'm thinking it might be wrong. The cast wasn't really that forgettable. Like I said, Vasco or Ignis. Ignis is great, to be honest. I like this role. Especially because like he was also just like there. But like the story they wrote for it could be forgettable. But it's interesting because it's literally just Tiga, the Tiga movie, but just put into a form of TV. And then I remember the actor that did got his name, I think it was Hojram. Let me take a look. Yeah. Yeah, Hojram. Hojram was voiced by the guy who did Caesar X. Or who was in Caesar X. He played as the main lead, Lyle Caesar. That was cool. That was cool to learn. And then I think it was in Trigger where they got the guy from Amazon's. No, actually, yeah. They got the main guy, one of the members from the Amazon extermination team in that. So, yeah, it was season 2. It's not season 2. It was Decker where they had Ichigo. So, Hongo Takeshi of Kamen Rider the First. I wouldn't really say like the cast were forgettable though. But that's me. Like I don't say like, yeah, this show sucks or anything. It's just you take what you can. Because I don't really say like show. I'm not really in that area where I could say shows suck anymore. Although the only one I could probably say that to is the Halo, the live action Halo show that I dropped 4 episodes in, and rightfully so. Okay, now we got that. That's debatable, I would say. But it's definitely just one of those things where it's just you gotta take what you can get, you know. Wait, Naginata goes on the bottom side. Oh, okay. So you can just do this and this, and just turn this around. Oops. Yeah, and now we got the scythe mode. Actually, it's not that bad. It's really interesting. So we got her done. Now we are going to Papillon. Oh, well, there they go. Right. Then, yeah, we got like 2 more figures left after this. Oh, there goes the candy for that. But like, for me, I've always found like, no matter how bad a thing could be, even if you don't like it overall, there's like some good things they can bring in. Like, no, I did not. We never got back to it, to be honest. But, for what I've heard from everyone else, they liked it, but it's just the fact that, I don't know. I haven't really, I think, I haven't really spoken to a lot of people, like anyone in like, this week. Like, maybe like DMs, but never like, not in like, actual conversation thing. It's just been small talk, so I haven't really been keeping in touch with people this week, which is kind of weird on its own. You know, those kind of retreats. But yeah, I heard nothing but good things about the One Piece thing. Okay. Now we gotta do Papillon. And I've always thought Papillon's head design is also interesting. When the sticker is completely different from the plastic. I love that. There we go. Yeah, like, I guess like for me, like I wouldn't really get into One Piece on my own, because, you know, I don't have that kind of time anymore. But yeah, I don't doubt it. Like, I don't doubt that was good. It's just not my thing. But not my thing I would watch on my own, to be honest. Again. Yeah, I messed up again. Get this right. Right. There we go. Actually, oh, it's the same thing. But like, I did start Naruto like years ago, but I also started Bleach years ago. So it's just like, yeah, I started a lot of, I did read some of the big ones. It's just the fact that like, if I had to go in terms of like what appeals to me most, it would have been Bleach, because, you know, I did like Bleach a lot. It kind of just suited my fancy. But in the end, Even I dropped that, but I still hold a lot of respect for the top three. The one I probably wouldn't really watch ever again, I guess, would be Dragon Ball, because the fact that it's just like, you know, it's something I liked when I was younger, but it doesn't really feel that compelling. I mean, yeah, everyone has their opinions on that. I wouldn't really compare anything to like each other though, because they're all just different, like completely different. My only complaint is just the fact that like Dragon Ball has way too many series, I guess. So a part of me was just like, could you just end it? But like, you know, I understand it. Like, it was how I got into anime, really. Like, it was one of the gateways to me learning about anime and realizing that I've always liked it when I was younger. But then there's also like Bleach, where I think it was the first time I was actually introduced to like English dubs, like actually learning about what they were. And the Bleach English dub wasn't bad either. Same with Naruto. But like, I've always had like sort of respect for those kind of things. So I don't hate things, it's just the fact that it's like, I look at it and I respect its existence and I move on to my life. Because if it doesn't cater towards me, then there's nothing wrong with it. That's why I found it hard to get into things recently, where it's just like, yeah, the things I like are not what this shows. That's why there's like some things I've been reading that I've dropped too. But I did catch up with Tokusatsu Gagaga, so like in terms of the manga, I gotta actually watch the drama now. So that's a fun one. That's gonna be a fun one, I mean. I think the funny thing is that I usually did the left arm, but now I'm doing the right arm first. But that also shows how much better and faster I'm getting at this. I still need to watch K-On! Like season 2 onwards. But actually no, it's just season 2. But I might actually watch the entire thing, because I know I really liked it when I was younger. Another show I really gotta finish is Symphogear, because I like the aspect of it. Mechanical Maho Shoujo, powered by singing. Not only that, it also had Kamen Rider collabs and Godzilla Tokusatsu. It's just Tokusatsu with magical girls. We got that arm done. And then I could probably do the cape while I'm at it. I was also thinking about getting the Soto Saber stuff, like the Espada blades and Saber in the original forms. The Azusa? What, are you talking about the tan, or like did something happen in season 2 that I should watch and see? That? This piece is always weird to hold on to, though. But I do know that Azusa and Mio are like the most famous character, like I guess popular characters in K-On! So it's nothing too surprising on that end. Now we're doing the Arn. Okay, that fits on. I mean, I kind of knew that Azusa was one of the best girls, to be honest. But that's why, like, for me, like, one of my favorite characters of all time is Aki from Little Witch Academia. Because of the fact that I just like her character. Right, then. But, yeah, I haven't really watched anime in a while. Now I think about it. I don't really remember what I've actually been watching. The last movie I watched actually was Rogue One, not too long ago. I think it was like a couple days ago actually. But even then, I was just like listening to it for the most part. But for the most part, it's interesting. But it's definitely like it was definitely very, I guess, off-putting. When you see one of the characters and he's like fully CG, I guess, and it kind of throws you off, right? Because of the fact that like I don't know what happened, but like I saw the guy that was made in CG, but like he looks so weird that it basically messed up my vision for the other characters. I'm like, wait, is this guy real? To a degree, yeah, but like, a part of me was like, did they ever really need to make Andor? If like, Andor wasn't really explained as much in the movie, but it's just like, I guess. But listen, like I go to work, and I kind of just watch stuff. Yes, I would touch grass. And I'll do it again, so I can stay away from cancerous people. Okay. Getting close. We got 2 more people to go. How long have we go? Oh, almost 3 hours. Fun. Yeah, I spent, I think, the first 10 minutes, like, eating. So that was a fun one. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really watched anything Star Wars related in a while. I'm just kind of taking a break from it, I guess. But now I'm just like, I actually really don't know what I've been doing lately. Like, I know I've been reading manga, but it's like, some of them were interesting. One of them was about a teacher who lives in an abandoned bus because her apartment flooded, and it's just like a daily life of her just doing whatever. Actually, now that I finished that, I gotta watch Ahsoka, since I'm watching it in canonical order, really. Because for some reason, the sequel trilogies are like the last bits, while like everything before that is like a TV show. And okay. No, I don't really have an interest in watching Good Burger. And you cannot tell me that I shouldn't watch Ahsoka because of the fact that I have to now. I put myself on this road. I've watched Mandalorian. I've watched some of the not so great stuff. I have to watch this. It's that completionist in me. It's like what happened when I watched Morbius. So it's like, I don't understand a lot of it. Like, I don't understand a lot of the hate, but I could definitely see where it got weird, right? It was literally just... Morbius is a fanfic, basically. That's all I looked at it as. And, like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it either. But it's just like, it's one of those things where I found it very hard for me to explain. It was just like, I didn't dislike it, but it definitely wasn't really, I guess, a quality film. It just felt more like a fanfic, and I couldn't really get that out of my mind. Like the Mortal Kombat movie, there was some good parts in it, but it just felt like a fanfic overall, and it's just like, I don't know, has been like Hollywood have been hiring people who write fanfics for a living? But like, I'm already aware that Ahsoka was pretty mixed, but I heard that it got good. a little bit. Okay, so we got Papillon. So I'm gonna put them there. Yeah. Nope. I dropped that piece. I mean like it didn't feel like like fanfic then, right? It actually felt like movies. Like, you know, something different. It's just the fact that like now it's just like it just feels uncanny. At least to me. Where it's just like, oh yeah, a lovable franchise? They just make a new character and not know how to write them. That's technically how it is. I also heard that the Monster Hunter movie didn't do well. But that's also the same with Gundam Build Metaverse, where it didn't do well. Because of the fact that like the best way I can look at it was just basically it was just a fanfic, literally. it was not what made Build Fighters what it was. It didn't make Build Divers what it was, but it was just the fact that it's like main character lives in a country into this metaverse thing, and it's like it's cool and everything, right? But the downside was that it was just so felt so forced. I can't even say about that the Monster Hunter movie because I never saw it. But like, I don't know, like just I don't remember what the last actually I think I said it a couple times that I wanted to watch John Wick 4. Still planning on doing that. I heard that released recently, so might go do that. I did watch Rise of the Beast. It was interesting. It wasn't the greatest, but it was definitely a good Transformers movie. But it was a decent Transformers movie, I would say. We got that. Oh. Why did Gura die? What are you talking about? Yeah, it did. But it's also just the fact that that movie got delayed, didn't it? So I can't necessarily just blame them for that. I'm not even done with this yet. What we gotta do. But that's the same with Shin Kamen Rider, because they also had like a cutscene that people were apparently very angry about. Because they didn't want the tunnel fight scene, they wanted like actual suits of Chakra Riders. So there's that. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, to be honest, because Girl has her reasons. Unless you're one of those people that are just like claiming that she's gonna graduate or anything. Say don't worry about it. She hasn't left us, and if she did, they would have said something about it. Just know that she's taking care of herself first. And then we should wait for her to come back. She's coming back on the 27th anyways. Because she sent out a tweet that she's doing a tour stream on Monday. Wait, is it Monday? The 27th. Yeah. She's doing a stream on the 27th, and plus there's an announcement on it. So, you'll be able to see her on Monday. But even then, like, she just released a song last night. Yeah, but like I said, girl just released a song last night. Go listen to that. Like, she isn't really streaming. It's just the fact that she's been busy behind the scenes. That's the thing that people don't understand. And it's just like, oh, look who decided who needed money. It's like, wow, rude. Okay, put in the sword behind. It's not exactly in the middle, but you know, close enough. Then yeah. And now we're doing the blade. So much. You misspelled Bao Bao. And got that blade. And the weird thing is that I don't really watch a lot of Fuomoko, actually, now that you brought it up. Like, I've just been watching, like, who was it recently? I think it was Fauna. I've just been listening to Fauna. Not the ASMR stuff, but, like, just anyone, really. And I've been listening to Marine a little bit more, like, her covers. I think last night I was listening to Fubuki and Watame play against each other in the Pokemon trading card game. That was fun. What happened last night? I don't remember. I don't remember who I've been listening to. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I just don't remember what I've been doing lately. But other than clips, it's just like, yeah, just kind of working, doing things. Not even working. I think yesterday I was just playing Remnant 2. That was fun. Was it just Remnant? I think so. that. Both blades. Hey, who do you watch? If you don't actually listen. Like, who's the one you listen to the most, I would say? Like, it doesn't have to be Hololive or anything, it's just any VTuber in general. And then one more. Right, there we got that. You're sad. You're not that sad, it's just... It makes even more sense. Okay, now... Right. Not really. I don't really want to be you. Like, if anything, I'm glad I avoid a lot of what you do. I've heard some stories. Alright, Rita is done though. Cause I won't lie. The stuff that you said in my chat earlier, and also in writers that I have been seeing, yeah, it makes me happy I'm not you. It's by no means like a shame thing. It's just I'm just glad that I'm just not that kind of person. Because I can't live like that. I honestly can't. Right, we'll move on to Hachi. Or, like, best guy. Kaguragi Debolski. But no, I can't really live off, like, starting fights or, like, intentionally just breaking the rules and that kind of thing. That's not how I am. Fortunately enough. Right. Now we got a lot of gray. I thought it was gonna be black. Okay. I don't know what it's like to be you, and I don't need to. I feel like I'm better off not knowing, to be honest. Because That's not the life I want. Okay, so now we got all 5. But then do that. There we go. But yeah. What was I? Oh yeah, with the gray. Wait, did I do that? Was it? Yeah, okay. Alright. Then I think it'd be better if we did the face first. And then face. Actually, this is a lot more orange than I thought. Was it? Oh, is this orange? That was yellow. Okay. Yellow. And now we're doing the forehead. Forehead jump a bit better. Alright. Now we get the forehead, and actually it doesn't look that bad. It looks a little off though. I think it's just the middle. Okay. Alright, we got that done. I think. Why does it look a little off? Like, a little bit off. In terms of the nose. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah. Now we're doing the neck. Oop. Okay. I kind of wish you were able to remove this though. Now I think about it. Like maybe at least make it a little easier for me to put the sticker on the neck. No? Alright, there we go. That's the head. Was his mouth always orange though? Yeah. Apparently, it just in certain lighting, it just makes it look like, just makes it look yellow. But yeah, I thought his mask was a little off, but I actually grown to like it a lot, especially with just the mouth plate, like making everything look cooler. Oh God, I keep kicking over. Yeah, not her, them. Okay. Now the chest piece. that's done and over with. Right, so we got that. Yeah, the gray actually makes it pop out a little more. I like that. Wonder, it makes me wonder if they're gonna do another like more figurines at the team. I would love that, to be honest. Right, and then sticker on the black piece. This I think is weird. It's almost unnoticeable because it's just black. It's all blurry too. But oh, yeah. Okay. Now we gotta continue on with the other shoulder. Right. Right. Then I could probably do still gotta do the body at least. And now we're back to the male body. Which is not bad. I do like the suit still. Like, it's just interesting just how it's all designed. I just think it's interesting that it's more armor than I thought. It's like you get Dawn Brothers, right? And they have like the body plates and the shoulder pads and stuff. But like these guys have like a little more like sci-fi tech onto them. Right. Oh, we got that. I feel like you could just basically put them into like those samurai displays, like you know those armor displays. I feel like you could put like this into one of those. That'd be kind of cool. God, that was a little harder than I thought. Well, I went back to doing the left arm first. Was I doing that the last time? I don't remember. But at least we're almost done. It's 50. I think it's self-explanatory. Yeah. Right, then 17. Okay. And then and now we gotta do 20. Yeah, I didn't realize he had this much gray on him. Oh, actually, it shows in the suit. It makes sense now. But the suit is actually a lot shinier. It's not as matte as this. Okay. But the bright side is that it actually does like bring it out a little more, you know? Doesn't actually make it one solid color. Oop, there he goes. Right. And there we go. Right. Then in the end, 16? Yeah. I think, actually now thinking about it, if I had to think about my favorite bit of Kingohger, I don't really have one, actually. I thought I would have like one singular bit, but there's like multiples. Like, I like how the story went, where it's just been like, first half is usurping the king, which is, you know, Bacchus Hesti. And you get like the fact that he actually has a wife, a fiance, or would it be like a betrothed in this way, in the sense? But I thought that was interesting, the fact that like there's something like that. Then you also get like the retainers, and they're all like very unique. And then before the insect arc, you see them like thriving and everything. So it's like, yeah. And the fact that like they were like, yeah, we are gods compared to you guys, so you guys have to listen to everything we say. And Gyro is just like, no, we refuse to. But yeah. Right. Right. No. Oh, I almost stabbed my finger. I felt that. And yeah. Okay. That. There we go. Now we gotta put that here. And what else? That is it. Now we're moving on to the legs. And the same thing. Oh, wait, there goes the candy. Alright. Oh, actually, I was gonna say, there's not a lot, but it's the same as usual. same thing. So nothing different. I think I'm gonna use the rainbow one on this one. Because they all use it, right? But I think I remember Kaguragi using it a lot. Well, not a lot, but like, yeah. You know what I mean. But I think it's also just because of the recent episode. I keep talking about it, right? When I don't even talk, I didn't even talk about what that episode was about. So the episode was about them trying to take back Tofu, Kaguragi's nation. But the cool thing about it was that it was a really good backstory for him. It like explains his uprising, like to be being a king, but like he wasn't a guy that always lied about things. He was a very honest person. And then like you see like how he came to be king, which he didn't. He was just given it. But like it was like him answering like us. It took him 17 years to answer a question of why the previous king called him a traitor. It was great. And then no. Right. Right. There we go. It's also kind of weird that with these holes, but I think it's just for the plastic, which makes sense. Right. Then got yeah. There we go. Then got the grays. I wonder what the premium actually had though. Like I know it was just like more paint, but I don't exactly remember where. Unless it was like the big areas, or if they went up as far as like up here, past this like black line, the black molding. Okay. Then there's that. That. And then, was it 10? Yeah. Right, there we go. It is so weird just to have like the silver paint and then the silver sticker. And it's literally night and day with these. It's so blue. Is it because of my hand? I think it is. Wait. Okay. One? But like, I think it's interesting, like what they had with the king's weapons. And then I just remembered that they released it, they announced that SMP, or not SMP, but like a super mini plot of King Kyoryujin. And a part of me is like, I just want the regular Kyoryujin, like in modern engineering, that kind of thing. Because that would be nice, you know? But it was just, I think molded after the Kyoryujin action version. So I was like, you know, I'm slightly okay with it. And the fact that you can't really make Kyoryujin, like the original Kyoryujin, was sad enough to me. So in the end, I'm just like, yeah, maybe I'll pass on that one. Because you literally just getting like Hachi, Kamakiri, Tumble, and Papillon, like the shoe gods for those again. Then the only different one is like Gabatira. Okay. And now we got him. He's actually nice. Yeah, like the gray actually helps break it apart. That's good. That's neat. Okay. Now we're making the sword. Alright, now we're gonna use the colored bit because this is the last one. We're almost done. We gotta do Baculus Husty. And that'll be it. Oh, actually, now I think about it, I gotta watch Aquarion. Because I do have the mini pla. He's still stuck up there on top of my desk. But I remember I was watching it with a few friends. And we've only made it to the part where main character activates the Mugen punch for the first time. And I didn't realize that it was that early in the show. So that was great. It was nice seeing that, actually. But yeah, like the theme song for Aquarion is great. That's actually how I found out about Akino and Bless 4. But I don't listen to them a lot, right? And then I found out they did the Akino did the opening theme for Kante Collection, because apparently he had an anime. But I haven't heard anything about it. It's just the fact that like it was just a thing. I know Arknights has an anime, and obviously I think Genshin just had one recently. And now that I think about that, Akiba Maid War is another one I want to watch. And I just thought it was funny because it's like, this is literally, it literally has gacha game all over it, right? But I don't think there is a gacha game of Akiba Maid War. Imagine that. That'd be kind of cool, actually. But yeah, it's just would love to watch it. The one thing I still have, like I've seen on repeat, is just the but I think it was in the first episode where the main character gets a wake-up call of like one of the maids that she's working with kill like an entire cafe, like destroy an entire cafe of like bunny girl maids. And that's like, I think in the first episode. But yeah, I just thought it was interesting. It's just like, it's literally Yakuzas with maids. Why? But it exists and it's great. Okay, now we get the sword. It makes me like, I think this is funny because like when you get the Seikens from Saber, right? It's just like a small line in the middle, but this one is just like an entire thing. It's just not necessarily a bad thing, but like I just thought it was really funny. But then like sometimes in Saber, like for the Saber figures, you get stuff that are like full stickers. Actually, where is it? Here it is. Found it. That's great. You get like stuff like this, right? With Durandal stuff. And then like the backside is all hollow. Makes sense. Well, not hollow, it's all black. So it's just like you get this and it's just colored both ends. So Does that. Right. And now we could just try to Alright, so we got him sitting down. He's not the good. It's not the greatest pose, but I'm just remembering exactly, well, not exactly, but like how I remembered it. If only he came with like a little more like with like hands that are like pushed out like this, so that way it'll be like doing the kabuki thing. But yeah. Alright, then going back to the king's weapons. I think I've been saying that a lot. Oh boy. Alright, got that blade. I might actually start playing Luna Sid again, but I know I played that like in my early times of streaming, like literally like I guess a couple months in, but I'm kind of interested in doing that again, you know, but I wouldn't really get as far because I'm not that ambitious. Like maybe I would just do it on my own time because the fact that it feels a little better that way. Like, especially for games like that, that's like too long for me. It's like, I think that was the same with like Liza P. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to stream it. I was like, you know, let's not. Like, if it's like games that'll take forever for me, like, I don't do that. But if it's like quick games, then I would do it. Oh, and the only exception I put into that was White Knight Chronicles Origins, because of the fact that it's like I really want to show how fun this game was, and like in my case, like I enjoyed it, you know. But yeah, like I think I still want to try to set up a PS3, because there's another game I want to try showing off, and it's called Black Knight Sword. And that game, despite how hard it was for me, was really fun. Apparently, like what I know, I never got to the final boss, the true final boss. Because when you play it the first time, you die instantly, but you get to go through New Game Plus. And the downside was that I don't think I ever finished it, because you had to go through a second run, and I think it was harder. Okay. Alright. Now we got this. Alright. Now. And then the other one, I'm gonna have to do the King's Weapon one more time. But I think it's fine, because this is as close as I could get to like the Soto Super. I think that's what it was. Yeah, the Soto Super of like what Ryder had to go through. I think I went through like all of mine, and all Ryder did was just basically sticker all the same weapons over and over again. Like I think the last time that was the last time we did like a solo stream. But yeah, I would love to do one again with them. Just the fact that I think it's just the fact that we don't really have any more to do, because like I technically claimed the entirety of a few lines. With the fact that I do feel bad about that, but it's just one of those things. Right. Yeah, still like that. Apparently, you have to do it like that. And now, okay. Oh, there goes his arm. But Kaguragi Deboski is done. There we go. Shuach. No, what happened to Olivia Hart? Hold on. Do I have to look it up now? Wait, is Olivia... Wait, what I've seen... Is Olivia Hart becoming the new Green Ranger? Ah. Okay. It's interesting, but I don't read the comics though. that's the thing. Like I've seen it, right? I've seen bits of the comic, but I just remember what was it like? The last thing I heard about the comics was the Shattered Grid. That was a long time ago. But yeah, like I think another thing was just about the Psycho Rangers and Psycho Green. Ooh, puff of dust. But we got Kaguragi Deboski done. We literally got the main 5, so there's that. Ita. Let's stand. There you go. Yanma and god, they can't stand at all. But it's kind of cool that they're doing like Amy Johnson is doing something like that. Like that's the same thing as like Kaisa making like his own manga about Kaisa. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. And I kind of like this. I would love to see more of that, to be honest. So there's Gira. Then you get like, can't see them, but they got all 5 of them. We can't see it well, but now we gotta do one more. One more, and then we're done. god. I think that's the downside of them not having stands. They can't stand on their own very well. But let's see. We are going to do the most hated character in the entire series, Raculus Hasty. The biggest jerk in the series, I guess. Oh yeah, now I think about it, has anyone heard about the 01 comic, if it's done or not? Because I kind of stopped following it, but I just remember liking some of the designs they've done. Like, the main villain is using, like, Flaming Tiger at first. Wait. Oh, I guess it still do have to do the cape thing. Right. He's very gray. And look at his cape, it's like sparkly. Can't see it as much, but it's very sparkly here. I just think it's funny that he got a haircut and he went from being red to blue. But like, I just thought it was funny. Like, he's probably my favorite jerk in like Sentai in general, because of the fact that he's intentionally that way. Like, even in the special, which also reminds me, I probably had to pick up Kingohger 0 at one point when they do release it. But that also means that I had to pick up Black Oni Taijin, because I didn't do that yet at all. But I don't really think it'd be as cool as having what's Stacy's robot called? Battle Robo? Oh yeah, Tarantula, but no, I'm not getting the DX stuff though. That's the problem. Because Tarantula Abyss is part of the DX thing. If they ever did a mini plo, that I'd probably pick it up. But for now, that I've always stayed away from the DX stuff. Not because I didn't like it. It's just the fact that it's just, you know, it's too big. Like, the biggest thing I have right now is the changes for October Ranger, but like, are they the biggest? Yeah, the biggest would be the MMZ02 Battle Caesar Robo. That's what it was. I love Battle Caesar Robo, by the way. Like, I love the design, the first design, by the way. I just know that they updated it in the show where it had a different helmet, right? And I just kind of wasn't feeling that one. But like, I like the first one a lot better than the second one. We got that. And then put that in there. He's turning out pretty good. I just love that they just kind of gave him a gray color scheme, but this makes it look silver. But I think it's just funny. Like, I complained about this a while ago, right? Well, like I had both RKF and Soto of Metal Cluster Hopper, and for some reason, their hips were bad. Like, not really bad. It was just not great. So it kind of made me frustrated because it's like, these are really cool form. This is a really cool form. Why is it denying me what I want? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. We got the shoulders. I love the fact that I'm just literally doing the same thing 5 to 6 times. But yeah, like I think one of my favorite mechs in Zenkaiju though is not only Battle Stage Robo, but it's Zenkaijuo. I really like Zenkaijuo. Like, it's very unique. Right, then in the arm. I think the female bodies were a lot better though, because they didn't have like these small stickers for the arms. Right. Oh, instead of silver, it's gold. But I do like how his color scheme seems to be more, I guess, regal. Because it's like a lot of gold, a lot of silver. You get Kingohger 0 and it's just black and gold. And then paired with Abyss, you can just make it into like a black extreme Kingohger. Wait. Next one. Actually, I think I like this suit because of how, mainly because of the more, I guess, muted / darker color scheme. But I guess more plain color scheme. Was that? While in the box makes it look like it's silver, which is silly. Yeah, okay. I kind of like these. It just gives it a little more color. Like, instead of making it all like one solid color. Come on, focus. There we go. Can't really see it as much, but yeah. The new power up for Kingohger. Ryuga is sun. It is like insects. Oh, I don't know. I never heard about that. That's new for me. Hold on. Like, I feel like I would love to see how that works in the show though. Like, I wouldn't even mind if it was like really simple, but like the fact that it's like another team power-up thing is fine with me. Because the last time we got something like that was the Go Kira Major. Or Kira Major Go with the arrow. And I thought that was cool. And the fact that like that was unlimited. But like, I think that's the one thing I like, where it's like, I like forms that have limits. But like, reasonable limits, I guess. And that's why, like, I think, like, I can't really name a form other than 5X, so. Or like, I don't know, like, a lot of the forms I like that had limits were already, like, overruled because of the fact that the main character was able to take it and control them all the way. So it's just like, it's not bad, it's just the fact that, like, I would love, actually, no. Boost Mark 2 is still that form that has that limit. So I'm kind of happy that they still kept the detail for that. Also, we got the cape done. So the silver with the sticker is actually not that bad. Gates revive got ruled over pretty quick when you think about it though. Like, he stopped bleeding after he teamed up with Geo, and then they were just like fighting each other. Like, he teamed up with Geo, and then they were fighting against another Geo. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I think actually, another one was, I'm not too big on like this one, but it was Ultimate Revives, like Gifford Rex. Like, I wasn't too big on the downside to that form, but I kind of liked it because it did have a backlash to it. But like, its reasoning for what it did was weird. But it could have been worse. Oh, actually no, actually, I think the better one in Revice would have been the Demon's Driver, because it basically accelerated Hiromi's age, basically. Like, it basically accelerated his body's growth, despite still looking the same. Before the limitations were taken away. What did Axel Trio do? I never actually saw that. Like, was it like the same thing as Boost Mark 2, where it was just like a whole bunch of jet lag? Or is it just like the fact that like you had to get the finisher within like under 10 seconds? But like, I think I would love to see more forms that are like strong, but like, or like Hazard, something like Hazard. That would be nice to see, I guess. Okay, got that. Then got that. I like it how the shoulder pads are not really that loose. It is definitely weird to be like using like seeing these and then like the arm is like independent from it, because I'm used to like, hold on, let me bring them out. I'm used to something like Jao Dragon where you get the armor that's stuck on the shoulder, but it's just like you're able to like do the butterfly thing with it. So it's just one of those things. Also, the solo for Jao Dragon is great. I just don't like the cape. Like, cause you know the cape is just one big solid piece, and I kind of wish that the Jaku Dragon was like that too. Is that it? That is it for this box, and then now we're going to the last one. now we got that. Found the candy. I got a whole bunch now. But, I think, now I think about it, like, I would love to think about more rider concepts. And one of them was a bunny, but I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do it and get it to work. The closest I got was like Mega Man Star Force / Battle Network, where it's like a rider is bunny themed, but she is like the third generation for this rider family. Why is it a rider family? Because the fact that the grandpa managed to just basically beat the crap out of the evil organization that transformed him into a rider, and is enforcing that kind of rule in the family where they're a family of heroes. So the daughter is the third in line. This is going to be different. Okay, so we got the belt, the legs, and the sword. And then these two. I think I'm going to use the colored version though. Make it appear a little more colorful. But the king's weapon as well. Which I don't really have to worry about because of the fact that I could just put it in the shield mode. But I love how they all have the phone buckle, but like it's not really used as much. I think that's the other thing I liked about Kingohger. It didn't really have a gimmick. So it's not like they had to meet a quota of just like, yeah, in this episode they're gonna release this thing or X thing. And like I'm just happy that it's Kingohger is like has a pretty strong like story based thing. Like even these figures are actually selling pretty well too, now I think about it. Now the belt can go back on here. I'm still kind of sad that this can't fit a rider belt. I think it would have been fun if it did. But, you know, can't be helped. I actually do want to get the Gokaiger, the Soto Super Gokaiger line as well. But I don't know how easy that is to obtain. I did watch Gokaiger like a while back, but I started watching it again a while back, but I stopped because a part of me was like, I'm not too interested in watching Gokaiger at the moment. But like, I just wanted, I had to do it for research, and I think I talked about this one like last time too, because the person I was talking to wanted to do fanfic, and yeah. But other than that, like nothing came out of it. And I do feel bad because like what really stumped me was I didn't know how to design a Sentai mech, despite the fact that I draw robots and everything. Apparently, what really stumped me was a mech. So I was like, this is my thing. What did stop me? But yeah. But like, I think that's the other thing where it's like, I do like Gotchard. Like the gimmicks are fun because it's just like cards, and the way they treated it, it's just like, yeah, we're just capturing chemis. It's like coming out of Blade, but just kid friendly. Like there's no one dying from them. They're just like, they're just following the rules. Like they're just capturing them so that it doesn't fall into the wrong hands, and they've shown why. I'm still pretty excited for Dread. He comes with 2 guns that don't need a gimmick. Like 2 pistols. Who doesn't like that? A rider with double pistols. That actually reminds me that I do have to get hold what was his name? Gundam Vidar. I have to get Gundam Vidar because of that too. And here he is. He's gray, but like he actually kind of shines a bit too. But where's his sword? Right here. Let's do the... Actually... I wonder what happens if I do the back first? Because I've always done the front first, so... I actually... The way around. I think it was supposed to be the other way. And that explains why it feels weirder, I guess. Wait. No, like, I'm totally fine with that. Oh, okay. I just thought that what someone said was true about like Dread sacrificing Hemis, that kind of thing. I guess we'll have to figure out this week. I'm actually kind of excited. Like I said last week, Ryder despises LED belts, and he blames me as one of the people that about the reason why it exists, because I love those kind of things. It's like super dumb, but it's like something fun. But like, I don't mind, just due to the reason that it's like, you know, it's flashy, it's cool. It doesn't have to be like anything's over the top, but those belts are kind of those for me. One, two, three. Yeah, like that's all I heard, but I just want to wait until like I actually see it, you know. 13, 12. Okay. Wait, hold on. Got that wrong. Okay, there's that, and then 13. It is so strange, just the fact that this has like stickers on both ends. That hasn't happened before. Also, I think Ryder and I passed on this because there wasn't really anything new with the sword, or the Ultra Caliber Zero. Like there wasn't really anything new it was offering. But it's just like a basic sword. Team. But this is kind of a really cool form they showed off. Alright, last one. Yeah, like they're amazing. Like I think it's funny because to me, that kind of justifies the reason why it's P Bandai to me. And it's like, you know, obviously like they've been catering towards more P Bandai related items lately. And Ryder and I were talking about how Revice did a very weird thing where like the P Bandai stuff, like the Libra driver, you know, like the Libra driver, I almost dropped this by the way, like could have been like retail, but it's very weird that they decided to just go like, oh yeah, let's just make it P Bandai, and like the only things you could get retail was just the 2-side driver and the Revice driver, and it was not great. But like I like how the LED belts are just, you know, kind of there. Like you don't have to get them, they're just fun to get, but they're just fun to play with. But I feel like the things that to me that make the most sense are like what was I thinking of? I lost my train of thought. The Demon's driver makes sense, you know, but then you also get like what am I thinking of? The Vision driver also makes sense for being P Bandai. It's just the fact that like I just don't really like the fact that a lot of the stuff they were bringing out were like P Bandai all the time. So he has a sword. He's technically done. I just gotta do the King's Arms then. You can't see it, it's blurry. So yeah, we got that. And now I gotta do the King's weapons. And then after that we are done. But I think what you could do, I don't know if you're able to do it, but I know people, I don't know if people have done it. I haven't seen anyone review the solo Yudo line for this. Maybe it's the fact that I did months ago and I don't remember, you know. Okay. But I do have enough King's weapons to last me for a while. I have 6. So it's just like, yeah, I don't need to worry about it. If I give someone else one, then it shouldn't be any problem. If I give like Vacuous's like king form the one, then it doesn't matter, because that's like the only time you actually see him use it. But yeah, I think like one of the things that I've realized was just I'm not too big on like memorial stuff, I guess. Like they're nice, right? But it's just I realized that I'm not really all for the quotes and everything, because I'm like, it's cool, but I won't really visit them. That kind of thing. I don't know. It kind of makes it sound rude on my end, but it's just like, maybe it's just the fact that I'm just not into it. Because I know, like, there are people that actually love, like, those kind of quotes, right? But, like, actually, no, I can't say that. Because I pre-ordered the Garo-ken, as you already know. But, like, I'm excited to hear the quotes on that. So, I guess it's just, like, I have to be really invested. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. The Mirai driver is P Bandai as well. It was definitely a weird one. To me it was weird. Mainly just due to the fact that it didn't do much. And the only unique, like, it's cool, but like, I don't know. It was probably one of the cheaper end, on the cheaper end though, if I remember. Because the Cyclotron driver is also P Bandai. But for the size of the Cyclotron driver, it was small. Like, out of the 3 belts that I currently have displayed, the Cyclotron driver is the smallest. The second one would be... Welcome back, Tokapunk. The second one would be the Omageo driver, and then the biggest, I think the bulkiest, would be the Arc driver. So like, there's that. Right, then. Oops. Okay, then that. Yeah, the Arc driver, I wouldn't really say it's my top 3, but like it's definitely my favorite. But like I do like the Omageo driver a lot. It's just the fact that I don't know. I can't really say I have a top favorite belt because I don't collect as much as Ryder does, you know. And some of the stuff we have, we actually do share. Like the gamer driver, I think he said was mostly mine, and it's like, yeah, that's true. I do like Xaid. It's just the fact that I haven't really collected much out of Xaid to just say that. And then there's just things that like I do like I have a few belts now. Not as much as Ryder does, but it's like a small collection. I mean, enough to be put on top of a tote, but like I have the Gotcha driver, the Juga driver / Chimera driver, Amazon's driver, version Sigma, no, not version Sigma, version Alpha, what it was the other one, the gamer driver. I think that's it, but it's not a lot. I mean, I'm just talking about belts that I own in general. Actually, the Juga driver is one of my favorites. If it had to be Reiwa, it'd be the Juga driver because of the fact that it just has like it's able to read the Legend Rider stuff, but like the fact that it was just like stuff like that it reads out. Hold on, I can't even get this on. Okay, we got Okuagara Oger finished. So let me put this away. I can't even get them all up, so let me bring this up a bit. Everyone falls over because I keep on kicking the thing. Yeah. So it is currently a mess now. Okay. I do like the server on this though. It's really nice. Right, the Naginata mode. Where's the cover for this blade? The scythe mode. The gun mode. Then claw mode. And the arrow mode. So I technically got it all done. With everyone else just like all over the place. Yeah, I do like this. I do recommend it. Stream Juga, Vision, and Legend. Yeah? Yeah, I could agree with those. Like, especially because all those belts you just named are all P Bandai. So, well, except for Legend. Legend is not. It's retail, surprisingly. Yeah, yeah, I just like anything, it would seem. So I'm not very picky about it. Especially because like I'm dumb enough to just get anything gotcha related now. Well, not anything, but like I'm just trying to get the ones that can actually read the cards. So like the Valve Rush thing is one of the things I'm planning on getting eventually down the line. I can't really do that at the moment because of the fact that it's like financial issues, but yeah, just know that I do plan on doing another Gotcha stream. I don't. It's more expected that they're going to put stuff in behind P Bandai anyways. But yeah, like I know they've done that with Soto too, and I've heard some things that were very weird, like the like laser boost set was just literally 90% stickers. Same with the Marvelous set, and like just, you know, stuff in general. But yeah, I can't really say who the best was in this. They all had the same molding. So like the Papillon and Kamakiri had the same molding. It's just all of them just have the same thing. Yeah, I think that's what you can actually find those cards for cheap anyways. You could go to like buy and just buy them for like $4. Not even. So it's not too hard, because I know it wasn't that hard for me to find the cards I have. So yeah, without further ado though, everyone loves Vita. I don't blame you guys. I do like Vita as well. I would like to say Reckless is just a douchebag. But yeah, without further ado, before this goes on a little too long, I'm gonna end the stream because I have been streaming for 4 hours. So I will see you guys tomorrow if you guys actually show up. I will be playing American McGee's Alice, be continuing that again. So I will see you guys later. See you guys tomorrow or next week if you guys want to stick around for like Decker or maybe a Gundam. But yeah, bye bye.